days of yore, ere men grew old, before the ancient tales were told in dragon dreams, grand dragon dreamed and formed the heart of matter. The dream folk lived in valleys deep, secure and sure on every side, protected from the swarming hordes of demon orcs and tyrant lord Sour Kraken. The order of the dragon knights watched over all the valley. Allied to a dragon was an awesome bond, and few and doughty were the knights who dared lay claim to such an honor. On that day, an unsworn knight was destined to join the sacred order.
I, Arthas of Irwindil, Dragon Prince and Guardian of the Valley, do hereby dub you Knight. Arise, Knight Burner von Valenrod. Cease this stupid farce.
Duke Maherd Cariacand, one of the most influential knights in the valley. Werner, said he, was an impostor and unworthy to bear the title of Dragon Knight. Prince Arthas vouched for Werner's blood, but Cariacand was unyielding. Only dragons could choose their allies, and mighty Marak, the fire dragon, had not been seen for years.
Let this yokel prove his rank in valiant joust with worthy knights.
Young Valenrod took up the challenge. He would find mighty Marak and make proud Cariacand eat his words.
Come to the tourney of the Seven Lances, dog, and may the Grand Draconic strike dead the faint of heart.
Werner had to prove himself, but he was fated to a task more awesome, whereon the valley would depend. I thus resolved to intervene and help him to assume the role that destiny reserved for him. Well, young Werner, stop looking at me with those big frog eyes of yours. Anybody would think you'd seen a ghost. I am the watchful one, the architect of the dream, the guest at the dragon's table. I am the arch-wizard, and I have come to give you my aid. You should know that Marak belongs to none. He is the eldest of the firstborn. He disappeared just before your father's death. But the pact binding Marak to the house of Valenrod was not broken. You must renew the alliance in order to find the Dragon of Fire. That dragon was a female of the clan of Marak. She was awaiting the birth of her young. Diakonoff imprisoned her for fear that she might alert the Dragon of Fire. You must find the stone tablet whereon the ancestral pact is graven. Then shall the magic of the Ring of Fire be awakened, and Marak come to you. If I knew that, I would have brought it with me. However, I know someone who will be able to help you. There's a prophet who lives in a temple close to the arena of Draconia. He knows the meanders of the great river, and will be able to indicate where you should go to seek the tablet. The ring is the bond that links you to Marak, young Werner. It protects you from the fire of the dragons, and will thus be of primordial importance in the coronation joust. In less than 1 moon, the Dragon Knights shall meet to crown a new Dragon Prince. Marak is the most powerful of all the dragons. With his assistance, you could become the new guardian of the valley. 'Tis true that events are moving rapidly, but you must follow the path traced by your father and prove yourself worthy of his line. The Grand Draconic watches over you, young Werner. You need a faster mount for such a journey. Go down to the depths of the castle. There you shall find all you need to get you to Draconia this evening. Good luck, young Werner. May the fugitive shades avoid your path.
I have the key to the armory gate, my lord. Follow me, my lord. My lord is well armed. Good luck on your journey.
guardian Loplop. Loplop is ready, sir. May the winds rise to carry you. Halt there, lad. Take this ring of life before you fly away from here. The house of Vollenrod has already paid dear enough. You must concentrate on the blood of the dreamer that flows in your veins. The ring will enable you to heal your wounds. But remember this, you are not immortal. Follow the path of wisdom and self-restraint. I am not a dragon knight, my young friend. You alone can solve that riddle. Marak lives and awaits your call. Lose no time, Werner von Wallenrod. Your destiny is linked to his. Safe journey, young Werner. May the four winds speed you.
You want to pass? You pay.
Hand over the Drex!
Who's scared of you, Pinky Toes? Hand over the Drex and beat it. Irena, a Dragon Knight.
So what? He's all alone. Let's gut him.
Toadhead, Dragon Knights are dangerous.
I bet he's lying. There's not so much as a shadow of a dragon. I've seen something move up there. Oh, run for it!
Come back, you pack of cowards!
Horns of a snail, many moons have waxed and waned since last I saw us born.
Now here's a note to boot.
'Tis I inquire with querying questions the nature of your quest, Sir Knight. Well, a day, let's see, what kind of bard be thee? What brings you here, O weary knight? Sincere this silly's bard be. No knowledge now you need. Come then, follow me. Bid thee welcome, knight, to this my humble palace. Thank me not, good knight. How can I help you? A demon haunts the heart of the forest. To vanquish him, you must smash the bloodstone. That is the secret of the fairies. How can gnome law serve you now? The forest of Wakars keeps its secrets close. Only the rooted guardian knows the way that leads out of here. The king of the forest, son of earth and sky, and master of fleeting time. He is the eternal tree, whose spirit dwells in the forest. There, where the sun sleeps in the leaves, the guardian will help you if your sword is just. How can gnome law serve you now? Though as born you be, your fate still interests me. Accept my gift, a magic acorn that likes not magic.
Who dares disturbance bring where rules the rooted king? Who seeks to end his life as fair delivery from strife? I am the spiritual warden. I am the rooted guardian. 1,000 years have I reigned, to age and die I never deigned. Time is a toy in my hands. What brings you to my lands? In that case, knight, your sword can save my plight. The heart of the forest is haunted by death. An evil demon feeds on my flesh. Near the tree stump, plant this seed. If you succeed, you shall be freed. Behold the seed of the earth, tomb of life, cradle of birth. My future lies in your hand. Trust in fate and save my land.
Sir Knight, needing the knowledge of gnarled old gnome? Sincere, this silly's bard would be. Gnome knowledge now you need. Come then, follow me. How can gnome lore serve you now? Bellyback berries and buckbean bread. Eat your fill. How can gnome lore serve you now? Farewell, valiant knight. May the four winds speed you.
Back so soon? Shall the forest buds bloom before the light can fade? Did you plant the seed? The forest shall bloom again. The powers I hold in range shall take you through space. You have only to name the place. You have made your choice. Farewell, poor mortal. The road leads to heaven.
I thirst. A drink, I beg you. Thanks, friend. My end is near. I have committed an act of sacrilege. I stole a relic from the priests of the Grand Draconic. My soul must rest in peace. The purple talon must be returned to its rightful place in the Temple of Draconia. Will you help me? The dagger of the Guild of the Black Serpent will enable you to contact Nenisma. She has the talon. The Grand Draconic bless you.
Halt, Sir Knight! What brings you to Draconia? Let it never be said that I prevented a knight from getting himself gutted. Pass through, and good luck. You'll need it.
A moment, knight. Your mount is of a rare sort. A Mopatesh, isn't it? Where did you find it? A likely story. All I know is that the last man seen riding a Mopatesh in Draconia disappeared at the same time as a sacred relic disappeared from the Draconic Temple. That's as maybe. Hand over all you've found on the Mopatesh and leave the beast at the stable on your way in. I'm keeping it as evidence.
Sergeant! He's trying to bribe us! We'd better arrest him.
Shut up, you! A dagger, you say? That confirms my suspicions. You can keep it, but it'll cost you 20 drex. That's the price. It's non-negotiable. That only covers the dagger. We're keeping the Mopatesh anyway. It's evidence. Leave it at the stable on the way in.
Good day, Sir Knight. Oh, but I know this mount. Are you allied with the dragon? Then you're the last. All the other knights have already started training. The tourney begins in just 2 days. At the Temple of the Grand Draconic. It's on the west side of the big square at the other side of town. It's always open, day and night. Nenisma. Let me see. Nenisma. Yes, the name is familiar, though I don't know why.
Welcome to Nanisma's place. Examine the merchandise. It's all top quality. What are you looking for? I buy and sell anything that can be bought or sold. Look about. Take your time. I have something much simpler to offer. I sell maps. You'll find them in the shop. The tourney is a blessing for business. The full purses of visiting strangers clink at their hips and are emptied as fast as we can count it. Anything else? You should have told me straight away that you were a member of the guild, brother. Oh, now I know who sent you. So he managed to get out of the city. I'll tell you something for nothing. I'm glad to get that relic off my hands. The priests turned the whole city upside down looking for it. Here it is.
Good morrow, Sir Knight. Looking for information? Everyone is getting ready for the tourney, and the noblest knights in the valley have come to the city. Can't you see? I'm practicing to be a great knight. My father said, son, if you want to be a knight, you must first become a squire. And now that I've become a squire, I've been given the noble task of varnishing this cart. I suppose I must be in training for knighthood. That may be so, but I'm beginning to get tired of it.
May the purple dreams of the Grand Draconic bless you. What does a knight clad in armour seek in this place of peace? The Talon! By the Dreamer! I haven't slept since it disappeared. I beg you, give it to me so that I can put it in a safe place. May you be blessed for this. Here is the reward we promised. Do you want anything else? You have come to the right place. The Temple of the Grand Draconic is a place of knowledge and wisdom. What do you wish to know? You must be the one whom the Duke of Erag challenged. I am sorry I cannot help you, but the clairvoyant may be able. He is the oldest member of the Order. The Dreamer has given him the gift of seeing the future, but his prophecies are obscure. Under normal circumstances, he can be consulted only by members of our Order, but you brought back the Talon. I shall admit you to his presence. You can ask him one question, and one question only. Be precise in the way you formulate your question. As for the answer, it's up to you to decipher it. Follow me.
Enter, young Valenrod, enter. It is a great day when prophecies come to be accomplished. Don't you agree? Indeed it is, yes. On this day, that which began in the dream shall end in the dream, or in the nightmare. You must decide which. You are right. It is not the time for decisions, but for reflection. I have a present for you, or should I say, a half-present. The present I have for you is worth more than a compliment, but forgive me. I am confusing the strands of the past and present. The present I have for you is a piece of the ancient tablet that binds your family to Marak, the fire dragon. I only have a part of it. Here it is. One of the servants of the Dreamer found it and gave it to me. The other half is directly linked to your destiny. You see, I was expecting you. In the dreams of the dreamer, the purple talon must have been a test, and the thief died so that your destiny could be accomplished. Perhaps the Grand Dragon gave his talon to the temple, so that one day you could bring it back, and we could meet. We lack time for questions. Did you come to see me because you want me to explain the riddle of your past? Or because you want me to raise the mist of the future for a brief moment? Both may influence the present, but you can only choose one. Very well. I shall now enter into the dreamer's dreams. Do not try to speak to me. I shall be on the inaccessible roads of the dream. When the light of the High Dreamer still washed the ancient world, great Lord Harsk a gift decreed for 16 dragons of godly blood. His beating heart he gave, that life might always live, and blew his flaming dragon breath, that each might savor death. Now time the wheel of fate has spun, 2 dragons they shall meet, the fire is quenched but for a sun, the dragon heart shall beat.
Well, noble knight, was the advice of the clairvoyant useful? Indeed. I'm impressed by your talent for solving riddles. I can never fully understand his messages. You have brought back the purple talon, and you don't know who he is. Know then that he is the dragon who dreams the world, and we poor creatures people his dreams, until the awakening which the profane call death. You're welcome. I am here to serve the dreamer and his creatures.
Oh, oh, an adversary by the looks of you. Knight Tokmar, whom have I the honor of meeting? Oh, forgive me, but your reputation has not gone before you to reach my ears. What can I do for you? Oh, I spend my days in training and my nights resting. I don't know anything about what's happening in the city. Wait! A word of advice before you go. Whatever you do, do not provoke Carriacand. He seethes with a strange rage that were better left in peace. It is singularly directed against young Valenrod, but can be unleashed against anyone or anything that upsets him. Remember that.
day. What do you want? I'm no gossip monger. If that's what you're looking for, you'd better go to the Inn of the Dragon's Hearth. It's on the right on your way out. Well, that's different. What do you want to know? Most of the knights ask me that question. I don't mind answering. Who do you want to know about? Tanathya Hirenapth is as strong as she's cold, powerful and pitiless. Very few can stand up to her. He's changed a lot. He's full of rage and bitterness. They say he's challenged a young knight. There's more hatred than good sense in such an action. He seems to feed on venom. Helenia descends from a dark and powerful line of knights. Many of her ancestors died in combat. Their blood burns in her veins. She's one of the favorites. Anything else? Show me what you have.
Don't hang about. The palace is closed for the night. These are the white gates. They protect the entrance to the palace of Prince Arthas. Only guests and palace staff can go through.
Charity, me lord. Charity for a man haunted by the ghost of his own leg. Your Drax would ease me pains, lord, far better than any words. May the moon light up your path, good lord. 'Tis true, me lord. I feel me missing leg just as if it were still part of me. I'm haunted by it. 'Tis a long and trying tale. The telling of it exhausts me, and I can't be picking up Drax while I'm talking. I'll tell ye the story of me leg. 'Tisn't long, but painful it is, and it learned me one thing. I'm not a good man. Some years ago, I was a guard on the obsidian wall. White is the wall the arch-wizard built all round the valley to protect us from them orcs and goblins. One night, I was captured by a band of goblins, and they kept me prisoner in their encampment. They had been drinking, and they were dancing round a blazing fire, screaming their heads off. The full moon had driven them mad. One of them seemed to be drunker than the rest, and he came over to me. He was stinking of kacha, a wood alcohol mixed with trog blood. It's called the breath of death. Only goblins and orcs can stomach it. I don't know why, but this savage picked on me and forced me to drink his poison. The things around me lost their colors, and I fainted. And when he cut me leg off with a blow of an axe, all I felt was a faint twinge. The rest is one long nightmare. I saw him take me leg and throw it on the fire before the greedy eyes of his companions. I looked at me bloody stump without seeing it. Then he came back and forced me to eat the roasted flesh. I was out of me mind with kacha, and I ate the bitter meat without difficulty. I have only a vague memory of it. The camp was attacked, and the goblins fled. I was brought back and cared for. Then I had to give up me job, and then time brought me lower, but I have never been able to rid me tongue of that bitter taste. You want to help me? Very well. A goblin prowls the street of Draconia at night. Kill him, and I'll tell ye a secret. I'll know. Never ye worry. Kill the nightmare beast, and ye won't regret it. Now leave me alone.
You're Drex, and I attack. Flaming tarballs! I know you, Whitey. You were in the forest. Did you follow me into the Lost Labyrinth, or what? Not really, except that I'd like to know who told you about the secret entrance to the labyrinth. Yeah, the one in the passage of the Dragon Man. How did you know? Oh yeah? And what does that change when you never have the chance to tell anyone about it? Hurry!
Well, noble knight, was the advice of the clairvoyant useful? Indeed. Please, no titles here. All are equal in the dream of the Grand Draconic. How can I be of help? Only the Dragon God can intervene in your favour. Make him an offering. May the Grand Draconic soothe your body as he soothes souls. Well, noble knight, was... Indeed? What do you wish to know? The Lost Labyrinth? What a strange question. Why do you want to know? I am not surprised that such creatures haunt the cursed place. The labyrinth and the arena are all that remains of a forgotten civilization. It meanders beneath the city, and no one has ever explored the full extent of its innumerable tunnels. Turn your thoughts away from this place of darkness. It contains nothing but suffering and misery, death and damnation. There is a statue of the Dragon Man in the passage of the same name close to the arena. I don't know if it is an entrance. You're welcome. I am here to serve the dreamer and his creatures.
Well, sir, did ye kill the goblin? Well, I believe you're a man of your word. This is what I have to tell ye. One night I came upon an argument between 3 goblins. I don't know how they got into Draconia, but one of them seemed to have lost a parchment containing the secret of how they got in. That I don't know, but several times they used the word riddle when talking about it. I have no idea, but if it's as mysterious as they seem to say, then you should see Dikar, the alchemist. That kind of thing usually makes its way to him. It's in a laneway to the south of the temple.
I bid you welcome, knight. I'll wager my boots and my shirt that you've come for the tourney. Coppentot's faith. Coppentot, that's my name. I know a warrior when I see one. What's your pleasure, knight? No problem. It's 10 dracs. Only one rule, payment in advance. Does that suit you? Your room is upstairs. Up the stairs on the way out. It's ready whenever you want it. Anything else? Hot and juicy and served with a nice frothy beer for only 2 dracs. Make yourself comfortable and I'll bring your meal right away.
Hey, pal! If you've got a few dracs, this is your chance to make them grow. Join us for a game of Quint. And the game goes on. 2 throws. Maximum bet 5 dracs. Take your seat, and you get the first throw. Nothing could be simpler. You play with 5 dice. The maximum bet per throw is 5 dracs. The first player puts 1 or 2 dracs in the pot. That's the stake. If you want to play, you put down the same amount. Are you with me? Once the stake is made, the 3 players draw their 5 dice. Everyone compares his hand with his opponent's hands. If someone thinks he can't improve on his hand, then he bows out and loses his stake in the pot. Do you understand? The remaining players each bet up to 5 dracs. Once the bets have been covered, they can roll up to 3 dice to improve their hands. The remaining players compare their new hands. If they want to continue, they bet up to 5 dracs again and can again draw 1 to 3 dice. The player with the best hand at the end of his throw gets the pot. The player to start the game is always the winner of the previous game. Does that seem clear? Which one? By order of difficulty, based on the value of the dice. Pair, 2 pair, threes, a run, full house, fours, flush, poker. Got it? Which ones? A full house. That's threes plus a pair. Fours, that's 4 dice of the same value. For example, 4 sixes. A poker, that's 5 dice of the same value. But don't worry, you won't see it very often. Do you want to play? Is everything clear?
Scoundrel! Your tongue burns with a venom I'll soon extract. You shall learn the price of calling me a trug. Do I know you? Oh, yes, the so-called Werner von Wallenrod. Mind your own business, rat spawn. You're probably right. But this pup deserves a lesson.
Oh yes, I am wretched, for I called you a trog. Believe me, never more shall I compare you to a trog.
Is that what you call an apology? Something here escapes me. Oh well, I'm tired of talking. Out of my sight, midget, and let me not set eyes on you again.
Many thanks, knight. That monster was set to cleave my head in two. It's not much, but as a gesture of thanks, can I offer you a drink at the Inn of the Dragon's Hearth? It's easier to talk here. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Quentin, a squire by calling, and your debtor, sir. I know. He has fermented hops for a brain, and I am quick to respond to insult. Thank you again, sir. Oh, practically nothing. But that drunken old crank saw fit to insult the Princess Carmine, sir. Don't you know her? She's the daughter of Prince Arthur's. She's as beautiful as dawn. He dared say that she reduced her suitors to languishing idiots and that she should decide to marry. I responded that I understood her hesitation if the suitors were trogs like him. That's all, sir. Von Valenrod! I know your history, sir. I have eyes and ears, and I know how to use them. Oh, almost nothing? In less than a year you have brought low Prince Diakonov, claimed to be the son of Axel von Valenrod, and been dubbed knight by Prince Arthur. But the Duke of Iraq contests your claim and seems to hate you. Carrier Khan is a dragon's nightmare. I don't like him. He courts the Princess Carmine with insistence and assures her of his love, but he's a wolf in sheep's clothing. I don't believe him. There is something dark and sinister behind all his fancy declarations. All I know is that he's looking for something. I heard him mention a stone, but I don't know what it's all about. You can count on me. Farewell, and good luck in the tourney. Make Carrier Khan bite the dust for me.
Well, if it isn't the imposter. Have you come to take up the Duke of Erag's challenge, Werner? That remains to be proved. Nourish your rage carefully. It will be your best ally in the tourney. Ambition, Werner. Ambition. I shall be the next Dragon Prince, as sure as my name is Tanathia Hyrenapth. In the tourney of the Seven Lances? No one. But Marak, the Fire Dragon, will know that you have laid claim to the Valenrod title, and he will come to test you. I shall be waiting. He is the only adversary in the same league with me. Good day, Sir Knight. Wouldst be so kind as to escort a frail girl lost among the wolves? You might be able to.
You break lances with me? The very idea makes me tremble. I have come to face Tanathea Haranapth. We have an old score to settle. Should I give you some? After all, you are one of my adversaries. What can I say to that? If I say no, I will anger you, and if I say yes, I will look ridiculous. Well then, here is my half counsel. It is very important in a tourney to have a good mount. The other half, I shall keep it for myself, in memory of this conversation. Very well, so be it. But let me be the judge of the exchange. Really? Now that's a piece of flattery to impress a girl. Here's my advice. Go and see the herald before the tourney begins. Tell him I sent you. I don't know his name, but he's the master of ceremonies, the one who makes sure the tourney goes as planned. In the hall of heraldry, near the arena.
Good day, young man. Can I help you? The Hall of Heraldry? Well, it's the main access to the arena, and this is where the knights taking part in the tourney choose their adversaries. As you can see, this hall is decked out with the colors of all the knights. It's here that you will choose your adversary by selecting his coat of arms. Well, your question is a bit blunt, to say the least. I am the herald. I organize the tourney, and I see to it that everything runs smoothly. Dame Helena? It's hardly like her to offer advice to an adversary. You must be in her good books. What's your name? Ah, that explains everything. So you're the famous Werner. Prince Arthur himself saw to it that you were enrolled, and not without difficulty. The Duke of Erag came yesterday, and contested your right to use the Vollenrod arms. I had a hard time convincing him. You're welcome. Well, let me see. The best I can do for you is to supply you with a squire. He shall wait for you in the arms room at the beginning of the tourney, and help you to choose your equipment. Is that good enough? Very well. I shall instruct your squire to give you the choice between a lively but frail Morlock and a more powerful but docile one. Depending on your adversary, the choice can be critical. Does that suit you? Anything else?
Yes, good morning, young man. Curse on Dekar. 20. I'll have to make do, but I'll get my own back. What can I do for you? I'm doing an inventory of the equipment for the tourney. Straw for the stables, wood for the fires, lances, shields. The prince appointed me to manage the tourney. I must make sure nothing is lacking. Dekar is only a charlatan of an alchemist, and he never keeps his promises. He was supposed to supply me with 30 jars of healing balm for the tourney, and all I got was 20.
Enter, stranger. Enter and bear with the gloom of this place. The daylight influences my experiments. What can I do for you? I am Dicker, the alchemist. Matter is illusion in the making. I filter it to extract the soul, to seize the quintessence. People do sometimes give me old, unusable, or mysterious parchments, but I have nothing of the sort at the moment. My knowledge is rare and can cost dearly. Show me these objects. For 5 drachs I shall examine them. Trivial but amusing. Cast it, and you shall be protected against a spell. Have you any other objects for evaluation? What can I do for you, young stranger?
Good day to you, young man. Forgive me. I didn't see you coming. I was absorbed in my reading. Can I help you? Elfin poems that tell the tale of an ancient love between an elfin princess and a human warrior.
Well, Sir Knight, have you come for news of your Mopatesh? Careful what you say. The integrity of the city guard is unimpeachable. I can arrest you for such allegations. Well, what can I do for you? Good evening, Sir Knight. Can I be of service? Beware. I have heard that a goblin was seen prowling about, here, inside Draconia. What do you make of that? I have my own idea about it. The sergeant says it's old wives' tales, but when I was a child, people used to say that there were subterranean passages under the whole city. I wouldn't be surprised if the goblins hung out in those accursed pits. Yes, now I remember. That's what they used to call it. Nothing more than what I already told you, but if there's a grain of truth in these tales, the less known, the better. Well, what can I do for you?
You again. What do you want now?
Is this the long arm of justice I see before me? Well then, the parchment was either lost or destroyed. I'm afraid I don't know anymore.
What will it be for the good night? I'm sorry, but I have no free rooms. Anything else? Hot and juicy and served with a nice frothy beer for only 2 drachs. Make yourself comfortable and I'll bring your meal right away.
Hear ye, hear ye! Here begins on this the 10th day of the cycle of the Gryphon, the tourney of the 7 lances. 7 knights shall do battle in the arena. Flock to the arena in droves to see the finest jousts in the valley.
Welcome, knight. Are you all ready for the clash of arms? Are there any points of procedure you'd like to have explained? He awaits you in the arms room, as agreed. I had a hard job finding one at such short notice. In fact, it was my daughter who found him. She says he's very good. I just hope he knows his job.
Good day, Sir Knight. As complimentary as ever? Can I help you? I'm delighted our exchange proved useful to you. Can I be of any further help? Free of charge this time. Name one, and I'll tell you what I think. Roland is an experienced knight who is well versed in jousting. A tough adversary. Tokmar has a certain amount of experience, but you are well able for him. Unbeatable. I'm afraid she's out of your league. In any case, I've got first claim. Straubsieg is irresistible in hand-to-hand combat, but jousting is not his strong suit. You should at least be able to make an impression. Ah, beware of him. Without a doubt, Karyakand is good. But you can beat him, at the risk of making a lifelong and mortal enemy. To fight him is suicide. May luck be with you, Sir Knight. Hello, Vanna. I see that the inns are not your only haunts. Me, of course. No one here can resist me. Perhaps we shall soon see. Slim, to tell you the truth, the best knights in the valley have come here, and you lack experience. Luck has nothing to do with it. Goodbye. Excuse.
Hello, Werner. So you didn't come here just to stop me giving lessons to impertinent brats? For the pleasure of it, or for the gold that goes to the winner? You respond to a challenge. That's good. You may be lacking in other things, but at least you have a knight's sense of honor.
So the impostor returns to face the challenge. Afraid that if you stayed away, your absence might stain your reputation in court? Oh, stop, you frighten me. Come to the lists, impostor, and receive your punishment. Mind your business, runt.
You Werner from Valenrod? I know you. We played dice together at the inn. Don't you remember me? Don't worry. I'm a real good luck charm when it comes to tourneys. My name is Pete, but everyone calls me Big Pete because of my size. It's true that I'm not very tall, but there's smaller than me around. The Herald says I'm your squire. I'm to help you with everything, particularly when it comes to choosing weapons and a mount. What do you want to know? That's easy. Of the 3 lances on the rack, the middle one is the heaviest and delivers a hefty blow. The lowest one is very light but easy to be precise with. As for the top one, it's a good compromise between the other 2. Do you want a light and agile Murrock or a more sturdy one? Very good. Your mount will be exactly as you require. Anything else? Can I do anything else for you? Once you've fitted out, you can go to the arena. Good luck!
let the tourney begin. Werner von Wallenrod has proved himself the victor.
Do you need my help again, Werner? What do you want to know? Do you want a light and agile Murok, or a more sturdy one? Very good. Your mount will be exactly as you require. Anything else? Can I do anything else for you? Good luck.
Werner von Wallenrod has proved himself the victor.
Do you need my... What do you... Do you want... Very good. You... Can I do any... Good luck.
Werner von Wallenrod has proved himself the victor.
Do you need... What do you... Do you want a... Very good. Can I do... Good luck.
Werner von Wallenrod has proved himself the victor.
Werner von Wallenrod has proved himself the victor. Here ends the tourney of the 7 Lancers. Dame Tanithia Hyrinath won every joust. She is champion of the tourney.
A dazzling performance, Sir Knight. Never have I seen such skill in a first joust. The whole crowd is raving about you, and already they are saying you'll win the tourney of Kenmar. Noble heart! Did you not know that the jousts of Kenmar are in 10 days? They are the last before the coronation jousts. Kenmar is not a place, but the name of the next tourney to take place here in this very arena, in 10 days' time. Will you be here? You are forgetting your prize, Sir Knight. You won 50 drachs for each knight you vanquished. Here.
Greetings, Werner. Your skill as a knight far outstripped my expectations. After such prowess, none can dare doubt your right to your title. I'm afraid I can't help you in that. I don't know where it is. But justice is on your side. You shall find Marak. I sincerely hoped you would take part in the tourney, but I would never have dared enroll you. I didn't do it. This is a mystery which I shall make it my business to clear up. But I am failing in my duties. Allow me to introduce the Countess of Cyrene, a very dear friend who ardently wished to meet you.
I wish to compliment you, Sir Knight. It was a stunning performance, and I am sure that you shall win the tourney of Kenmar. Yes, please excuse me, but I have just remembered a pressing matter that requires my attention. Forgive me, but I must retire now.
Please forgive Dame Melicond. She doesn't seem to be very well. I'm sure she didn't mean to be abrupt with you. I must follow her to make sure she's all right. I leave you, Werner. But I'm counting on you to win the tourney of Kenmar in 10 days. Until we meet again, farewell.
It seems that you are not yet ripe for polite conversation, Werner. Your noble companions disappeared as if by magic. I don't know, but it certainly seems to be effective. You must give me the recipe for getting rid of nuisances. No one really knows. Dame Melicond appeared with Prince Arthur 17 years ago. He introduced her as a distant cousin. She speaks very little, and seems to be consumed by some unfathomable sadness. But I almost forgot to compliment the hero of the day. You can count on my getting my revenge. In the meantime, I suggest we train together. Really, I'm delighted. I'll tell your squire to join us. See you at dawn in the arms room. Farewell. Well, Werner, where shall we begin? can I do for you, brother? I have some amivore, a poison that Dekar would give his soul for. A few drops on a blade is enough to inflict deadly wounds. Since you're a member of the guild, I'll sell it to you for 16 dracs. What can I do for you, brother? Things could always be better, but I'm not complaining. Anything else? All over the place. People like you supply me. Sometimes my sources are much more exotic. Oh, everything that comes from far away. I even have a gang of goblins who deliver regularly. Well, believe it or not, but I once heard them talking about a secret passage that runs under the city. Everyone? I doubt it. I didn't even know the name of the passage. The Lost Labyrinth. Sounds sinister. No, honestly, I don't know. All I could gather is that the door into it opens only at night. It's a very secret place. What can I do for you, brother?
Good day, Sir Valenrod. How kind of you to come and see me. You must be drained after so many wonderful exploits. I am Cinders, the Herald's daughter. I always attend the jousts. It's a wonderful spectacle. I was thrilled by your exploits. Yes, I know. When he addresses a knight, he is all affability and good cheer. But when it comes to Cinders, his own daughter... Well, you see, my sweetheart is a squire, so in my father's eyes he's not good enough for me. He has forbidden me to see him. Pete, but they call him Big Pete. He's not very tall, but you should see how strong and generous he is. You may have met him. He's always playing quint at the Dragon's Hearth. Your squire! It's no mere accident that brought you to me, but fate itself. I beg you, please speak to my father on his behalf. I know him. He will listen to a knight's opinion. Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you 1,000 times over. I shall pray that the dragon care for you in his dreams. Make haste, I beseech you.
Good day, Sir Valenrod. Can I be of assistance? Really? I couldn't be more surprised. Because you came to see me quite late. The best I could find was the last available squire. You greatly astonish me, Sir Knight, but I respect your judgment. I shall be more attentive.
to have my father's opinion, Sir Knight. Oh, wonderful, Sir Knight! I don't know how to thank you. You can't imagine how important it is for me. Oh, Sir Valenrod, you make me blush. But you're right. It will take him more than that to convince him. I just know that you will make it your business to win him over. I thank you, Sir Knight. It shall be our secret, the seal of a lasting friendship which you shall not regret.
What can I do for you this time, young stranger? Oh, yes, I have. I was thinking of something else. A hawker came by yesterday. He had a mysterious scroll. As I knew you were looking for one, I bought it off him. You'll find it in the shop. Forgive my bluntness, but what's your name? Just as I thought. A man who came by here during the tourney was asking about you. Well, that's the problem. He looked mature, all dressed in black. No distinguishing features, but his gaze belied his innocence. A gaze that was both ageless and deceitful. The man was a magician, believe me. I know what I'm talking about. If you'd been here, what you were looking for, what you talked about, a regular inquisition. Nothing. I didn't like the look of him, nor his questions. You're welcome. Anything else? Ah, hello, young man. I was wondering if you had managed to decipher the parchment. I'm afraid not. I tried to read it myself, but its meaning completely escapes me. Yes, a man came to see me. He was looking for a magical object called the Adamastra. Perhaps you've heard of it. That's exactly what I said to him. My customers sometimes make strange requests. Hard to say. He was all muffled up in a great cloak, and his cowl cast a shadow on his face. But I can say that going by the way he spoke, he was a cultivated man, probably a man of rank. No, nothing. I tried to ask him about the object, what it is, what power it contains, by suggesting that perhaps I could make one similar, or at least look out for it. But my question only made him smile. Then he left. You're welcome. Anything else?
Good day, Sir Vollenrod. Have you come to appreciate my training for the tourney of Kenmar? The tourney of Kenmar is certainly very important, but what counts most of all is the coronation jousts. The winner shall replace Prince Arthas. The choice of a dragon prince is no frivolous matter, especially in these times of peril. You mean you don't know? The orcs are gathering at the obsidian gates, and they say the gates can't hold much longer. Believe me, the next dragon prince will have a hard job. I must get back to my training.
I'm in no mood for your idle banter, Werner. That's the kind of talk I like to hear. I'll be generous and buy the first round. Jousting is not my speciality, but I defend the honor of my name, and I don't make a bad job of it. I don't think anything. Don't try to drag me into that kind of conversation, Werner. Jousting is not my speciality. Whatever the Duke's motives, I respect his judgment. He is a knight of long standing, and this is no time to sow discord. Now, leave me alone. I'm in no mood for your idle banter, Werner. That's the kind of talk I like to hear. I'll be generous and buy the first round. 46, young man, and I'm still able to break your back. Whether he was your father or not, Axel von Wellenrod was the only man for whom I ever felt deep respect and admiration. He was upright and fearless, rare qualities in today's world. As for his wife, Dame Miran, she surpassed all other women in character and beauty. Even Merak warmed to her. and dragons rarely get enthusiastic about humans. Dame Miran's virtue was also her downfall. When Diakonoff, a curse on his name, killed Axel, she died of grief. Diakonoff is a renegade and a traitor to his kind. Exar was too good for the scum. I don't want to talk about him. There's no need to thank me.
Good day, Sir Valenrod. I'll wager you're prowling around the inn in search of information. Mystery and intrigue, Sir Knight. I'm loath to open it, and yet I cannot keep it sealed. Do you remember that the Duke seemed to be looking frantically for something? I have learned more about that, and in passing I learned about his mysterious ally. I don't know his name, but he's an old man dressed in black with a strange look about him. I saw him talking in great secrecy with Carriacand. Unfortunately, I was out of earshot. Here's what I know. What he's looking for seems to be under the city. More than once I heard him mention subterranean passages. The Lost Labyrinth! Come now, Sir Knight. You're not going to tell me you believe in that old legend? I told you I was. I shall pursue my investigations and keep you informed. See you soon.
My compliments, Knight Valenrod. Your performance in the tourney was truly masterful. The Dragon's Hearth is proud to count you among its guests. What about the coronation jousts? I'm sure you're thinking of them. Well, what can I serve you? Hot and juicy and served with a nice frothy beer for only 2 drachs. Make yourself comfortable and I'll bring your meal right away.
Good day, Sir Knight. Well done in the tourney. You put on a brilliant performance. What can I do for you? You hadn't a chance against Dame Hyrenoth. She's by far the best. What a woman. Everyone is talking about the tourney. They're talking about you too, of course, but especially about Dame Hyrenoth.
Who dares disturb my errant ways? Depart, or feel my wrath. I am in the dreamer's dream. My awakening has not taken place. The prison of flesh wherein the grand draconic shut my soul never received the sacraments of liberation. Since then I have wandered between a waking state and the dreamer's sleep. My torment is without end. My memories disintegrate like a sand castle in the wind. I was a ruby priest, a servant of the Grand Draconic. Help me? Yes, you can. Find my mortal remains, and take them to the Grand Ruby Priest. He alone can perform the rite of awakening. I don't know anymore. I have tired the long dark corridors known as the Lost Labyrinth until I dropped exhaustion. There my bones lie, food for vermin and rats, and my torment will continue until they have been sanctified. An ancient labyrinth that meanders under the arena. An ancient civilization, long since forgotten by men. They built the arena. I died because I wanted to pierce that mystery. The labyrinth is a trap for the mind, and its dark corridors hide grotesque creatures. Will you help me anyway? 1,000 blessings, mortal. Blessed be you, for you are mortal, and help one who no longer is. May the dream of the Grand Draconic be beneficial to you.
Let me come. 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 Let me come.
By Hask, can you explain why you're giving me the skull, Sir Knight? Alas, poor Yorick. I knew him well, Knight. A fellow of infinite wit. He was a man of insatiable curiosity and exquisite intelligence. I shall perform the rite of awakening. While I am, you may see the clairvoyant if you so wish. You more than deserve it. Of course, the bearer of the skull deserves special consideration. But just one question. Beyond that, predictions exhaust him. Follow me.
The time has come for your second prophecy, Werner. The stolen talon was recovered in order that your destiny might be fulfilled for a second time. The dragon dreams, and in his dream the bride of fire with icy heart wipes the slate of lies that scream, and seals the broken pact. The Ancient One at daylight's gleam appears in gorgeous colors many. So ends the firstborn's dream. His heart still warms the valley. The dream stone guides the feet of he who guards the Riven clan. Beyond the wall to dragon beat, the dragon dreams the dragon man.
Well, noble knight, was the advice of the clairvoyant useful? I warned you. His visions are clear, his responses are riddles. How can I be of service? You don't know? The statue of the dragon man that we mentioned is made in his image. He is the son whom the dreamer sent to us, the one who sealed the alliance between men and dragons, the one we call the Dragon Man. He appeared to me not long ago. In my dreams. As always when the dreamer wishes to inform me of some imminent event, I saw the son of the dragon shining brilliantly in the firmament of the eternal skies. His voice, I can still hear him, said he would soon send a messenger. You're welcome. I am here to serve the dreamer and his creatures.
I was awaiting you. Thank you for your help. My torment will at last come to an end, and I shall join the awakening of the Grand Draconic. I have nothing. I am nothing. But when my shade is dissipated into the awakening, a stone shall remain in remembrance of my torment. That stone is magical. It is for you. Farewell. May the dream of the Grand Draconic be good to you.
Stuck for someone to talk to, Werner? Who would you expect to see me with? This dive is a den for drinkers, and offers no interest. So am I. I mentioned it to Immersbane, my family's dragon ally, and he thinks Marak must be sleeping, because, although he's still alive, none of his brothers can reach his consciousness.
My word, you hardly leave my inn. What can I serve you? No problem. It's 10 dracs. Only one rule, payment in advance. Does that suit you? Your room is upstairs. Up the stairs on the way out. It's ready whenever you want it. Anything else? Hot and juicy and served with a nice frothy beer for only 2 dracs. Make yourself comfortable and I'll bring your meal right away.
What are you looking for?
Things would run much more smoothly in the palace if Prince Arthur's didn't worry so much about the health of the Countess of Cyrene.
No, but the Countess has always been strange, distracted, as if she was lost in faraway, melancholy thoughts. She's a fragile lady. She needs the prince's constant attention.
My word! Hot and juicy and served. Make yourself. My word! I'm sorry. Good luck.
It's young Werner. You finally found my present. Practical, isn't it? Do you recognize me? Come on. I have a beard and a wacky hairstyle, and my appearances are usually dramatic, sometimes even incendiary. I'm not enclosed half-wit. I'm speaking to you from my home, and it demands quite an effort. So let's get down to business without wasting time. I can offer only partial assistance. Events are moving rapidly. Many things depend on your behavior, and I have no right to influence you. But consult this sphere any time you want to. Once a day I will give you advice based on my evaluation of the situation. Do you understand? Once a day, and the message will remain for the rest of the day should you want to hear it a second time. In order to enter into that which is hidden, you must reflect and find light in darkness.
You again, Sir Knight? What can I do for you? Everyone is talking. The knight is absent for the moment, Mopatesh. Mopatesh is knight for the moment absent. Who, me? Not at all. It's, just that the sergeant wanted to see it for his, investigations. Yes, for his investigations, that's it. Ah, so much the better. I mean, a peace to his soul. Can I be of any further help, Sir Knight?
What will it be for the good? No problem. Your room is up. Good luck.
Give me the word, noble knight, and the blinding torch of my knowledge shall banish the shadows that surround us. At least, I hope so. Do you remember that the Duke seemed to be looking frantically for something? I have learned more about that, and in passing I learned about his mysterious ally. Here's what I know. What he's looking for seems to be under the city. More than once I heard him mention subterranean passages. The Lost Labyrinth? Come now, Sir Knight. You're not going to tell me you believe in that old legend. And what did you find? You frightened me, Sir Knight. I don't know his name, but he's an old man dressed in black with a strange look about him. I saw him talking in great secrecy with Carrier Cand. Unfortunately, I was out of earshot. I told you I was. I shall pursue my investigations and keep you informed. See you soon.
My word! And mate yourself. What will it... No problem. Your room is up. Good luck. Ah, welcome, Sir Valenrod. A palace guard asked me to give you this parchment. He said it was of the greatest importance. My word! Mate, you...
Well, Sir Knight, where do you think you're going in so sprightly a manner? Nobody loiters around the palace. Beg pardon, Sir Knight, but I wasn't to know. Please enter. The Countess awaits you.
Greetings, Sir Knight. I thank you for answering my call so promptly. Of course, certainly. But first, I must verify something. Have you the Valenrod Ring of Fire in your possession? I knew your father, Axel von Valenrod, very well. He hid nothing from me. I beg you, I must see the ring.
What are you doing here, young interloper? I forbid you to importune Dame Melicond. She is ill, and has no interest in your scheming. I'm not interested in your excuses. I now know that you are not he whom you claim to be, and you shall pay for this hoax.
Who was it, Werner? I thought it was Prince Arthur's, and suddenly there was that man, and that light. I am still all a tremble. But you are wounded. You must receive treatment. Take the potion on the small table. It will heal your wounds. You are daring, like your father, young Werner, with the same talent for attracting danger. The hour has come for me to tell you my story. Nearly 20 years ago, I married, and a son was born of our love. But our happiness was short-lived. My husband was murdered, and the shock of his loss plunged me into a stupor of oblivion for which there was no remedy, until the day I saw you in the tourney. The likeness was so great that it awoke all my forgotten memories. To your father, young man, my husband. I am Miran von Wallenrod, your mother, pulled back from the depths of oblivion by the sight of her lost son. The ring confirmed what my heart had told me. You are my son, Werner. Never, in all the years of silent suffering that I've been through since your father's death, never did I imagine such happiness. Alas, the time for demonstrative gratitude has not yet come. My word will not suffice to convince the knights of the justice of your claim. You must find Marak, and renew the pact binding the Wallenrods to the dragon. When your father died, Prince Arthas took me under his wing. In order to protect me from my enemies, he passed me off as a distant cousin, and gave me the province of Cyrene. I am greatly indebted to him. Alas, the time for demonstrative gratitude has not yet come. My word will not suffice to convince the knights of the justice of your claim. You must find Marak, and renew the pact binding the Wallenrods to the dragon. Rest assured, when my memory returned, I remembered that Arthas found a piece of it after Axel's death. He gave it to me, hoping that the sight of it would bring back my memory. You will find it in the casket on the table. Now you can summon Marak by using the tablets and the ring of fire. Make haste, I beseech you. Reluctant as I am to see you go to meet danger, I fear there is more at stake than your birthright. Marak is the oldest and the most powerful of the dragons. Show him respect, as your father did. I don't know, but the pact and the ring of fire will lead you to him. Farewell, Werner. Your mother's thoughts go with you. But if you wish to see me, just tell the guard at the entrance.
of my sleep. It seems as if I have slept so long that my breath has left me. So, a pretender to Axel's line has come to see me. You look young and very frail to inherit such a legacy. Of course you resemble your father, but appearances can be deceptive. It is your pride and your audacity more than your face that proves you are your father's son. The cradle of the sun. It is here, on this plateau, that the coronation joust shall take place. Since you have come to renew the ancient alliance and have awakened me, perhaps we stand a chance of winning it. If your will is strong enough, which I doubt. Oh, so the young cock is getting his hackles up. That's an attitude more worthy of a Vollenrod. But will you be able to accomplish the mission I have for you? Do you know the legend of the Twin Stones? The Grand Dragon who dreams this world sent us his son, Hask, to establish the alliance between men and dragons. When his task was accomplished, he returned to his father, but left twin stones on this earth. The Crystallion, that is the heart of the Dragon Man, and the Adamosta, that is his breath. The Crystallion is the guardian stone of life and dreams. The Adamosta watches over death and the nightmare. Between them, they maintain the balance of the world. The two stones that ensure the balance of the world have been separated. The Adamosta has been lost and threatens to submerge the world with its infernal power. You have been chosen to bear the Crystallion and to find the Stone of Death. The Crystallion was given to me, but a man must be its bearer, and you are the only one who can claim such an honor. Perhaps you are worthy of it. The power of the Stone of Life is immense, and it alone can designate its legitimate bearer. Accepted you as its bearer, and I in turn renew the ancient alliance binding me to your name. I take an oath to aid you and to respect your decisions, and a dragon has never dishonored his oath. Are you really sure, little man? Now you must accomplish your mission. If only I knew. But everything indicates that the stone is in Draconia. I shall bring you there. You have already ridden on the back of a female of my clan. Now you shall learn what it means to be a dragon lord.
De morte,
Here you are at the gates of Draconia, Werner. Make haste to find the Adamoster. I can feel that the breath of the Dragon Man is about to be awakened. Both stones must be returned to the sanctuary. But the sanctuary is far beyond the valley, and we have little time before the coronation jousts. Should you find the Adamoster, guard it preciously, and tell none that you have it. When the time is right, after the tourney of Kenmar, summon me with the ring, and I shall take you to the Cradle of the Sun for the coronation jousts. The knights shall taste of dragon fire, and he who proves most valorous shall become the new Dragon Prince. You may be the lucky one. May your father's courage guide you. If you need assistance, go to the Ruby Priests. We shall soon meet again, little man.
Welcome, Your Excellency. I trust your journey was a pleasant one. I have been hard with you in the past. I beg to be forgiven, Sir Knight. I was unaware that you are a true dragon knight. I prithee your lordship come through the gate.
Art come to see Dame Melicond, knight? Follow me, please.
Hello, Werner. My heart rejoices when I see my son. The same is true for me, Werner. We were separated for so long. But the time shall come when we shall be able to get to know each other better. Oh, son, I never doubted that you would. Your bravery and perseverance fill your mother's heart with pride. Now you must take part in the coronation jousts, and with the help of mighty Marak, with the power and wisdom of the greatest of all the dragons, it may be that you shall rule the valley. The Adamoster? No, I don't know what it is. And have you found it? Go to see the priests of the Grand Draconic. They know more than anyone else about the powers of the Dreamer. Should you need any money, I left a purse for you on the table. Farewell.
Welcome, Werner. Are the rumors true, then? Have you found Marak? I am proud of you, Werner. You reward the trust I always had in you. Now it is time to find your father's legacy. Take Brezak, and may the sword of fire lead you to victory.
Welcome to the temple, O great ally of mighty Marak. How can I be of service? By the Grand Dragon himself. What are you saying? The Adamoster is in the sanctuary of Hask, beyond this world. It maintains the balance of the world. Come, Sir Knight, what is this fever you have? Such a thing is not possible. And if so, where is the crystallion? The two stones cannot be separated. You are the sign that Hask sent me in my dreams. I don't know. You must see the clairvoyant. He alone can help you. Follow me.
Welcome, Dragon Knight. May the Dream Stone guide you through the meanders of the great river. What can I do for you? The sleep of the dragon is restless. I must enter the way of the dreamer in order to answer you. Very well. I shall now enter into the dreamer's dreams. Do not try to speak to me. I shall be on the inaccessible roads of the dream. The dragon dreams, and in his dreams the black flame burns in darkness. Beneath the town the river streams into the deep abyss of timelessness. In silence thus the guardian stays, appointed by the watchful one, while time in shady pools delays, forevermore the stone may reign. Ere dream berip the heart in twain, the dragon's eyes shall open wide, and born again the ancient swain, whose fate in memory lies enshrined.
Were the clairvoyant's words any help to you? May the Grand Dragon help you in your quest. Do you want my counsel? You're welcome. I am here to serve the dreamer and his creatures.
Day to you, Knight. How's your ally, Marak? Yeah, that's true. After all, what do I care? Ye can have anything in the shop except the pike. The Duke of Irag himself has booked it. To scratch his Morak. Why else should he buy a pike that's been consecrated by the ruby priests? And, by the way, well done. My compliments on the tourney. Ye don't look like much, but ye certainly know how to look after yourself on a Morak. Well, I won't lose any sleep over it. What do you want? Show me what you have.
Good day, Sir Knight. It is a great honor indeed to receive Marak's ally. Feel no embarrassment, I pray you. Please continue. Yes, I am greatly surprised. Is there some problem? If you are pleased, Sir Knight, then so am I. I shall even make a small confession. You take a load off my shoulders. Big Pete and my daughter, Cinders, are very much in love. I didn't dare consent to their engagement, for fear that the young man, who is charming in other respects, might not be able to guarantee a decent future for my daughter. But now I am reassured. Yes, you have opened my eyes, Sir Knight. A squire in the service of a dragon knight has certainly a good future. Yes, so do I. You make a wonderful matchmaker. Is there anything else that I can do for you?
My father has finally agreed to my engagement to Big Pete. And it's all thanks to you. Thank you 1,000 times.
I haven't much time to talk, Werner. I must train for Kenmar. 'Tis true, Sir Knight, that I have my own private reasons for this. I have heard that the Princess Carmen, the daughter of Arthas, will be attending the tourney. She's beautiful, Werner. To hear her name is to swoon. To behold her, like gazing too long at the sun. If I win these jousts, I will be able, if only for a moment, to attract her attention, and approach her to receive the trophy from her hands. I am indeed, knight, but nothing can stop my eyes from gazing on her beauty.
What do you want, Werner? I honored your father, but that doesn't mean that his son is my friend. Henceforth, you are an adversary in the coronation jousts.
Hail, Lord Ballenrod. I was training for the coronation jousts, Lord Ballenrod, a practice you would do well to imitate. Marach's ally is entitled to a certain amount of respect. Well, train then! You must be up to your dragon standard. If not, he will never respect you. Absolutely. I still can't see who might be able to knock me from my Morok. Marach's ally... Well...
Good evening, Sir Knight. I was hoping to meet you. Cinders told me that her father's agreed to our engagement. It's the best day of my life. I don't know how to thank you. Do you want to play? Come back any time.
Have you forgotten to tell me something, Werner? As a matter of fact, Immersbane, my family's dragon ally, told me as soon as he felt Marak's spirit reawakening. And that's not all he said. According to Immersbane, the dragon man himself walks in the valley. I don't know, but he says an immense power has been awakened, and that its energy is spreading throughout the valley. People might start getting ideas if they see you constantly talking with me. No, Karyakand makes a point of shunning all encounters. Since you returned on Marak, he has not once been seen training. He's no doubt too busy plotting to win the hand of Princess Carmen.
Good evening, Lord Valenrod. Your return to Draconia on Dragonback did not go unnoticed. You must admit there are more discreet ways of making one's appearance. However, the effect was considerable. The Duke of Arag has disappeared since your return. I see you no longer need my services. That barbarian in armor seems to suit you better. Me? Jealous of that oaf? You're mistaken, sir. I have more important things to think about. You're right. He's a much more interesting subject. This is what I know. The Duke seeks the Adamusta, a magic stone that is supposed to be hidden beneath Draconia. The Lost Labyrinth? Come now, Sir Knight. You're not going to tell me you believe in that old legend? And what did you find? You frighten me, Sir Knight. I told you I was. I shall pursue my investigations and keep you informed. See you soon.
Let me come. Come. 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 Let me come. Let me come. 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 come. Let Maleficus, perniciosus, veneremor, intrepidus, semideus, deletat mortum, intrepidus, semideus, deletat mortum, maleficus, perniciosus, veneremor, intrepidus, semideus, deletat mortum, intrepidus, semideus, deletat mortum, maleficus, perniciosus, veneremor, intrepidus, semideus, deletat mortum, intrepidus, semideus, deletat mortum, maleficus, perniciosus, veneremor, intrepidus, semideus, deletat mortum, intrepidus, semideus, deletat mortum, maleficus, perniciosus, veneremor, intrepidus, maleficus, perniciosus, veneremor, intrepidus, semideus, deletat mortum, intrepidus, semideus. Lembefom, 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 Lembefom. Lembefom, 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 Let me come. Come. Let me come. Come. Let me come.
What can I do for you, O messenger of Husk? Nothing you do can surprise me. Miracles follow one another in accordance with the will of the dreamer. Most important of all, mind the stone well. The Grand Dragon shall continue to help you in your quest. Its power is infinite. It is the power of life itself. But it can also enable you to see the essence of a nightmare. You're welcome. I am here to serve the dreamer and his creatures. What will it be for the good night? No problem. It's 10 drachs. Your room is upstairs. Up the stairs on the... Hot and juicy and served. Make yourself comfortable and I'll bring your meal right away.
Hear ye, hear ye! Here begins on this, the 20th day of the cycle of the Griffin, the tourney of Kenmar! 8 knights shall do battle in the arena! Prince Arthur himself shall take part in the jousts!
Hello, Vernon. I suppose you've heard about my daughter's latest prank. The Princess Carmine has decided to honor you by making you her official champion in the tourney of Kenmar. I hope you're pleased. I believe you, Vernon, but I doubt if Carrier Khan feels the same way. I don't know what my daughter's aim was, but if she set out to create a scandal, she couldn't have succeeded better. Don't you know that he has been wooing my daughter? Perhaps he's not the son-in-law I might have wished for, but I shall have to try to make do with him. The Duchy of Irag is a powerful province, and the alliance would be precious. But my daughter seems to remain indifferent. She is quick to forget her responsibilities as princess. No, for the moment she is nowhere to be found. It's becoming a bad habit with her. Of late she's been absent far too much. I believe she is hiding something from me. Everything is complex at the moment, Werner. The orc attacks are increasing and the dragons are getting nervous. Events seem to be hurtling by and I have no control over them. That's enough of politics. We are here to joust. Do you dare choose your sovereign as an adversary?
Hello, Werner. I was unaware that you were in favor with the princess. My compliments to her champion. Perhaps she's using you. She couldn't have given a more crushing answer to the constant attention the Duke of Erag pays her. He must be furious. That's a compliment that merits a reward. If you do battle with me, and if you win, I shall have a little something for you. Try me and see. Well, may victory go to the stronger of us two. You're forgetting your reward, Sir Knight. Well, well, here comes the new Dragon Knight. I should be pleased if you dared challenge me, but will you dare? I can't wait to put Marak's ally to the test. But the real confrontation will be in the Cradle of the Sun.
What do you want, Werner? We're not here to bow and scrape. We're here to fight. Farewell.
What do you want, Werner? Don't rejoice too soon, you cretin. Carmen has no interest in you. You're just a tool in her hands, a tool she's using in a quarrel with me. And a tool is quickly forgotten once it has served its purpose. Is that so? Do you know the princess? Obviously not. So why do you think she chose a nobody? Because it so happens that the nobody in question is my enemy, and therefore her best means of provoking me. What are you talking about? Could it be that fear has reduced you to a blithering idiot, you low-life scum?
Do you need my help again, Werner? What do you want to know? Do you want a light and agile... Very good. Can I do anything else? Good luck.
Let the tourney begin. The princess's champion has won. Werner von Wallenrod is champion of the joust. The princess's champion has won. Werner von Wallenrod is champion of the joust. The princess's champion has won. Werner von Wallenrod is champion of the joust.
long-standing Arctic tradition. This arena shall be my deathbed, a death worthy of a knight. No, it is too late, Werner. I am happy to have you by my side as I die. I'm less frightened. Werner, at the end I saw a black aura around the Duke, just as it was in my dream. I saw Caryakant put on the crown of the princess, and the world was plunged into darkness. Werner, swear to me that you will fight for the title of Dragon Prince. The fate of the valley depends on it. Oh, my dear Werner, I die with only one regret, that I never told you of my love.
By what miracle did you come across the stone that saved Helenia? Come, Werner. Make no accusations without proof. Caryakant seemed to be sincerely sorry for this accident. I repeat, make no accusations without proof. Now you must make ready for the coronation jousts. Summon Marak. He shall take you to the cradle of the sun.
You accomplished a great wonder by healing Helenia, Werner. That was no accident, Werner. I felt an evil presence at the tourney. Fortunately, you found Marak. Now you can become the Dragon Prince and confound that murderer. The time has come to reveal the power of the Wallenrods. We are the allies of the mighty Fire Dragon, and none but you can rightfully claim the title of Dragon Prince.
Good evening, Sir Knight. Great sadness of a shadows are meeting. A little imagination, Werner. A cap hid my hair, and I wore the rough clothing and spoke the vaguely formal language of a squire. These are my usual garments, Sir Knight, for it is fitting that the daughter of the prince cover her nudity with a dress and a few jewels. It was necessary, Werner. I had to discover the truth behind Karakan's intentions in order to uncover him and ruin the sinister plots he was hatching while pretending to woo me for my hand in marriage. To do so, I had to act secretly, so I invented Quentin. The Duke of Iraq's thirst for power seems unwholesome. I am sure that I'm only a part of his plans. Helena was an obstacle in some way or other, so he decided to get rid of her. But most of all, as I've told you, he is obsessed with the Adamosta. That may be so, Sir Knight, but in any case, Karyakant has disappeared. I looked for him after the tourney, but he was nowhere to be found. I feel that he's preparing some dastardly deed. Those are the words I wanted to hear, Sir Knight. Let me give you this medallion to protect you in your quest. Before you go, I have one last gift for you, Sir Knight.
Hold tight, Werner. We leave for the Cradle of the Sun.
Welcome to the Cradle of the Sun, young Ballenrod. Your father would be proud to see you here with Marak. No, the only Dragon Knights present are those contending for the title of Dragon Prince. I myself shall not be taking part. I merely see to it that the jousts follow the proper procedure. My dragon Helios, who is the Dragon of Light, made that decision. When I told him of my wish to abdicate, he called together the other dragons. They chose this enormous circus as the place where my successor should be decided by means of a sacred trial. None, except that the only form of magic allowed is that of the rings binding the knights to their dragons. You're welcome.
Hello, Werner. My hour of triumph draws nigh. I am glad that you and Marak are present. Without you here, my triumph would not be complete. I have every reason to be. My victory is imminent. 'Tis a great pity about Helenia's accident. I would have liked to joust with her and Immersbane, the Dragon of Ice. The ring of the moon shall protect me, Venner, and Morgared's breath is as fiery as the flames of the stars.
I arrived just in time. My fellow dragons rejoiced in my absence. Your crown provokes much envy. I have come to win it.
Your ally, Diakonov, has been banished by his peers. He has no right to take part in the coronation jousts.
Diakonov has disappeared. For my new ally, I have chosen the Duke of Erag. Mahirt Karyakand is worthy to bear the title of Dragon Knight. Unless, of course, little prince, you wish to oppose the choice of a firstborn one.
Very well, Dagon. Have it your way. But I shall see to it that the rules are respected.
You've awoken Marak. No matter. Dagon's dark power is inexorable. I shall be the next Dragon Prince. I believe I am not the only one who covets the title. Axel von Vollenrod is dead. He was vanquished. You're the son of a loser. That gives you no claim to glory. On the contrary, I shall see to it that you join your father. Ah, yes. I heard you saved her. But now at least you realize the fate that awaits those who cross my path. I refuse to be provoked by you, yokel.
Well, young Vollenrod, it's too late to back out now. You must be strong, but I shall not accept a failure. If, as I believe, the blood of your ancestors flows vigorously in your veins, then we shall win, Werner.
The great moment has come. The dragons and their allies shall do battle to choose the new Prince of the Valley. Let the coronation jousts commence!
Axel's blood truly flows in your veins, Werner von Vollenrod. You have succeeded where your father failed. Hail, Dragon Prince, protector of the valley and beloved of the Grand Dragon.
Treachery! I accuse the Knight von Valenrod of using a magic stone during his combats. I demand the judgment of Hask.
Is this true, Werner? Were you carrying the stone you used to heal Helenia? No matter. A Dragon Knight who invokes the judgment of Hask has the right to meet his adversary in a fight to the death. May he whose cause is just reap the victory. You have the opportunity to prove your valor and destroy your enemy's ambitions, Werner. Do not waste this chance. You must be the next Dragon Prince.
You must win this victory alone, young Werner. The dragons may not intervene in a judgment of Hask. That is the law.
We shall meet again!
Have I missed something? Well, well, so everything happened as planned. The warp and woof of the dream are fragile, young Werner. You must be careful not to rip the veil. But now I know what kind of shadow was consuming Karyakand. The Duke of Erag was doing the bidding of a will other than his own. He was being controlled by Hagen von Diakonow. I fear that even Dagon is under Diakonow's sway. The pact between the Dragon of Darkness and Karyakand was merely a pretext to take part in the coronation jousts. Karyakand did not know what the Adamoster was. Diakonow is the true bearer of the breath of Hask. He managed to slip through my efforts to find him, but you shan't be able to hide forever from the eyes of the dragon. The Crystalian and the Adamoster have returned to their rightful place in the sanctuary beyond the clouds. A new task now awaits you, Werner von Wallenrod. You must protect the valley and the peoples of the dream. May the dragon's fire light up your path. The way has been long and studded with pitfalls. Now it is time to go home.
Allow me, Sir Knight, in the name of your father, to say how proud I feel that I shall soon be placing on your brow the crown that I myself have worn for far too long. If you have no objections, I shall stay by your side to counsel you. No, Werner. I shall respect the customs, for they apply to the monarch as they do to the people over whom he rules. I believe my daughter wanted to speak with you, Werner.
My compliments, Werner. You have no equal. Never has a prince been crowned after so many trials as you have been through. "'Tis no great loss, although 'tis true his place is now empty. Having deprived me of my title and my suitor, you now relieve me of my duties. I shall resent it, Werner." "'Tis a sovereign decision, and who am I to object?" There is no sweeter order that I would more willingly obey.
Do you need my services for anything? It would be an honor and a pleasure for me, Werner. I was hoping you would ask, though I didn't dare believe you would. We shall now proceed with the Coronation Ceremony. You shall make a great prince, Werner von Wallenrod.
Prince Wallenrod! Something terrible has happened! The obsidian gates have opened! Soul Kraken's hordes are swarming into the valley!